Okay, welcome back to match 7, guys. It's Aram Solder and Irvi Sage for the red team, Hetzer and Asher Kagan for the blue team. So we got what have we got? We got a jackdaw and a rupture versus a swivel and another rupture. Let me know when we're ready to go, guys. Okay. All right. We ready? Okay, are you ready, guys? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, 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 go. Okay, so we've got, looks like the blue team kind of came in at pretty short range, 10K. Red team a bit further out. Neither of them are moving very fast at the moment. Although the swivel's taking a bit of damage. That'll be rapid light damage from the jackdaw. I'm guessing he's armor tank because he's just taken a hell of a lot of shield damage. Red team coming in. Red team, well, maybe not. They need to be closing that gap, but they're not. It looks like they're playing it a bit careful at the moment. But the swivel is taking chunks of damage, and he is just not applying anything. He's getting absolutely creamed. I don't think he's in death mode. Oh, and he's going to go down. He's going to go down. He didn't get close. He didn't apply any damage at all. Okay, so let's see what this other rupture can do for the blue team. Let's see if he can be a hero and take out both these guys. Highly unlikely. So there's light missiles going into him now. The other rupture is not closing. I'm not sure if these are RT fits. I can't see. You'd think he wanted to be a bit closer to do a bit more damage, but it's not happening. No. Oh, and finally there's a little bit of damage coming into that jackdaw, but he's repping. I think he can take that. You need to web that thing down, slow it down, get the damage on it. Meanwhile, the rupture's nearly in half armor. It's not looking good for the blue team, although he might manage to take the jackdaw down. That's the jackdaw just about to enter armor. Shield tank ship. It was repping a minute ago, but it's repping again. It's repping again. I think he's got this. Meanwhile, the damage on the rupture, the blue team has kind of died off a bit. I don't know what's happening there. He is pretty much close in. Looks like the jackdaw's got him tackled. I can't see the other rupture, but okay, the damage is going on again. The damage is going on again. Meanwhile, he's managed to get a bit of damage down on that jackdaw, which may good damage now. Good damage going down on the jackdaw. He might go down. He might go down. He's in hull. Yep, steady damage. That must be tackled. That must be tackled. Meanwhile, the rupture is just about to enter hull. He's just about going to go hull. Can he take the jackdaw down? I think it's going to go down. I think it's going to go down. But then he's got another rupture that's got full shields. So, hey, nice kill. Nice consolation kill there. Let's see what you can do about the other rupture. Let's go for it. Is it a hull tank? Is it a hull tank? Is this a hull tank rupture? Okay, so these things, I'm trying to work out how far apart these things are. I think they're too, from the looks of it, unless they're kind of kiting with barrage, that they're not very close. Still no damage on the red rupture. I don't know whether the other one's reloading or whether he's being kited and he can't do any damage to it. In any case, he's got some drones. He should probably stick those on them. 1 minute. 1 minute to go. I don't know what happens in the event of a draw. Bay's going to tell me. Bay's going to tell me what happens in the event of a draw. Bay? Okay, he's not going to tell me. I'm just going to make up some rules. I assume that the guy with the most damage is going to win the match, but I think the red rupture just needs to man up, get in there, and finish off this blue guy. Come on, get stuck in. Okay, and red rupture is taking a little bit of damage now. How are we doing for time?
In the event of a draw, it's a coin flip.
Gotcha. Okay, time is coming up, and I've just been told that if it goes to time, it's a coin flip. So seriously, Red, you need to finish off that rupture, dude. Otherwise, it's 50-50. Come on, overload. Yeah. That's better. Finish him off. 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, and it's going to be a coin flip. Just couldn't get the damage in there. We'll let you know who wins. Oh. Bad luck.
I know you can't see it, but Go heads up. Next second is, these guys are through.
What was it, blue?
Red team through.
Red team. Okay, and unfortunately that one was decided by a coin flip. It went to the red team of Aram Solder and Urvi Sage. Well done, guys.
You know how out these names to get in their seats ASAP.
Mushroom Wrath. Yeah, Mushroom, yeah. Okay, next guy's up. Mushroom Hunter, Sirocco Zamed, Wrath 1, and Vrodak. If you guys can come up to the desk, you're next. Okay, so just mute this. Go teams, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go, 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 go. Looks like the red team warped in a 0, blue team at range, maybe 20k. They're just starting to speed up. We've got a Vexer and a Svipple versus a Vexer and a Svipple. I wonder if they're fit the same. Okay, the red Svipple is booking it in towards the other team, and he's taking a lot of damage as he does so. Looks like he's webbed there. Yep, and he's kind of stopped now. Red drones flying across the match. I can't see any blue ones yet. Vexer, you might want to drop your drones, dude. Both Svipples taking damage. Nothing is tackled yet. The red team is sticking together. The blue team have split. And it looks like both the red team are trying to chase down. I think it's the Svipple of blue. Red's Svipple taking a lot of damage. Now he's closing in. They're getting a little bit close to the edge of the edge of the ring there, guys. Be careful you don't boundary. You got a little bit of space. You got a little bit of space to go. And it looks like both the Svipples are tackled. They're both taking huge amounts of damage. One of them's going to pop soon. I think it's going to be the red. It's the blue one. Both. Okay. So it's Vexer versus Vexer. Let's see what happens here. They are closing in. Oh, come on. Let's see They're both closing in. Looks like he's pulling his drones back, maybe to swap them out for something more suitable. Let's see what sort of drone. I can't see what sort of drone it is, but presumably he's chucking out mediums. Hammerhead 2s. Hammerhead 2s versus Infiltrators. Okay, interesting choice. Both taking damage at about the same rate. This is going to be another really, really close one. Lay your bets, see who's going to win, see who's going to go down. I think we're good for time. These things are close enough. There's a web in there I can see. These things, this one's not going to time. And Red Vexer is taking more damage because he used the right drones. Hammerhead 2s do more damage. Infiltrators, wrong bloomin' damage type. That's its highest resist of its armor. Okay, so tactical choice of drones worked out for him there. The red one is going down. The blue one is still hit to hit hull, and it's just we're just waiting. We're webs on both sides. Neither of them doing much in the way of positioning. It's just kind of a straight DPS race here. And red's about to pop. And he's down. Congratulations to the blue team of Rathnon and Brodak. Well done, boys.
You're up, Johnny.
Oh, no problems. No, it was fun. Those hurt. These are like seriously sweaty. These are gonna be disgusting by the end of the day.
That would be getting too bad. You know what's going on. You watch.
All right. So you just press the live button when.
I'll do a shout out for this one.
Okay. Okay, match 9 is about to begin right now. On the blue team, we have a Caracal and a Sweeple, and on the red team, we have a Sweeple and a Mauler. Okay, match is about to begin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The red team has come out at range, and the blue team has come into the arena at pretty much 0. So we'll see what happens here. The Mauler's pulling range, so it's probably a beam fit. It's probably going to be trying to kite, while the blue Sweeple is coming in to try and get tackle on that Mauler. But the red Sweeple is coming in to intercept the Sweeple to try and screen off for the Mauler. Well, actually, the Sweeple is going past him, possibly for the other Sweeple instead. Right now, the Caracal is taking damage. The Caracal is scrammed by the red Sweeple. And the blue Caracal's kiting out right now. We're seeing damage on the Mauler, and we're also seeing split damage on the against the blue team on the Sweeple and the Caracal. The Sweeple's taking the damage now. He's going into armor. The Caracal's almost half shields, and the Mauler's about 2/3 into its armor. So this is a pretty close match right now. The Sweeple is kind of holding right now. He is slowly going down though. We're still seeing a bit more damage onto the Mauler, and the Caracal, the damage on the Caracal seems to have stopped. It looks like more damage is coming in on the Sweeple now. It's both ships are now focused firing on the Sweeple. Sweeple is in hull. He's not locked in his hull. He's gone. The Mauler, it seems like he's okay now. It's just a Mauler and a Sweeple versus the Caracal. The Caracal will probably have no problems projecting against the Mauler, but it's a question of if he can break it, because the Mauler normally has a very formidable tank. I think the beam Mauler setup actually has 3 heat sinks, so it is not as tanky as you might expect. But we're still seeing the Caracal about to enter armor now. It looks like the Mauler has stabilized. He's not taking any more damage. I wonder if the Caracal burnt out his drones, or he's doing something. Caracal entering armor now. He's fully tackled. He's not gone. He's gone. The red team wins.
So the next match is the people we see in the next round. So we want to see what they're like.
So the next people who will be playing on the red team is Tappets and Odd Mothball, and on the blue team, Ariette and Urban Oxides. I think we're just taking a quick break though to clear drones off the field.
Who's on next? Gaz says, no.
Oh.
What's on?
I think it's Tappets and Odd Mothball versus Ariette and Urban Oxides. But what, the drone's cleared now? Are the drones cleared now? Alright.
Are you updating the spreadsheet live still? Because I'm still on reserves, and I shouldn't be.
Medic. Here, right?
Yeah, get it. 'Cause I didn't know it was going to be teams or go until 9 o'clock, so just take me out.
Oh, I don't think I can edit this.
But yeah, if you can just get me off the...
He's on the reserve list, but he wants to pull out Malik, but we can't edit it from here, so. I guess good.
Who's next?
Tappets.
Oh, it's the healer guy.
Yeah, he does like a lot of singing or something.
Right?
Tappets does a lot of singing, right, on TeamSpeak.
Yeah. I'm going to do some interview shit soon.
When are you commentating, Gorski, after this? Or where's the sheet? Yeah. You want me to call them out?
It might be worth commentating using Go Sport. And then I don't have one guy just yells at the boundary because it's a bit hard to tell from over there.
So both teams are now on the field. On the red team, we have a mower, the first mower of the tournament, and a sweeple. And on the blue side, we have a sweeple and a mauler again. And the match will begin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, 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 go. So the maulers come in about 30 kilometers off the beacon, and the sweeple's a lot closer for the blue team, whereas the sweeple and the mower have come in quite close, about 20 off. Might be a railgun mower because he is coming in quite slowly. The sweeple for the red team is burning past the other sweeple and going straight for the mauler. The red team sweeple is taking quite a lot of damage. He's almost into armor right now. He is going to be on top of that mauler now, and if he can get under the guns of the beam mauler, he will take significantly less damage, especially with the sweeple, which only has base 50 meter sig. The mauler's also taking a lot of damage now too. The mower's making his way over here now as well, so it's probably a blaster mower. Once that blaster mower ends up on top of that mauler, it's going to take significant amount of damage. And it looks like the sweeper's actually stabilized now for the red team. He's been able to get under this beam mauler's guns and it's taking a lot less damage. Both Sweeple and the Mauler and the whole team are brawling at 0 right now. The Mauler's scrammed and Webb looks like the red Mauler is taking a lot more. Sorry, the red Sweeple is taking a lot more damage now that the opposing team Sweeple has come in on him. If he with the Webb, the Mauler might be able to track a lot better. And if that Sweeple dies, then the scram on the Mauler will die, and the Mauler might be able to burn off. The Sweeple for the red team is gone. It's just a mower versus a mauler, but the mauler's actually going down, and the mower probably has a really decent chance of killing the Sweeple with blasters. Mauler's about to enter structure. It looks like the mauler does have a scram on him. We are seeing a scram effect. So looks like the mauler will go down here into structure. He's repping a bit with his ancillary. He's almost gone. He's gone. So it's just a mower in 2/3 shields versus a Sweeple. It'll be interesting to see if the Sweeple is actually able to mitigate the DPS of the mower, or if he's going to die. The Sweeple's actually running away from the mower, it looks like, but there's no artillery Sweeples in this tournament, so he has to be autocannon. It'll be interesting to see if he's going to try and run away from it for the entire fight, to wait for the coin flip, which would be kind of lame, but I guess you're in it to win it. Looks like the mower is back on top of him again, though. He is taking damage. Looks like the Sweeple's taking significantly more damage than the mower, and this mower doesn't seem to be having any issues tracking at all. They're basically just brawling it out now. It looks like the Sweeple is trying to get under the mower's guns. It is taking a bit less damage now. Is still taking a bit of damage. If the I think if the mower double clicks in space, he should be able to track this. The mower's in half shields almost. The mower does have a really good shield buffer. So Sweeple kind of in armor now. It's probably an armor tanked fit, I guess. There's 1 minute remaining left on the match. If the minute goes down, then it will be decided by a coin flip. I think it's fairly unlikely that the mower will be able to. Sorry, the Sweeple will be able to break the mower before the time limit. So it will probably come down to whether the mower can finish off the Sweeple in the minute or not. It doesn't look like the Sweeple is... well, it looks like the Sweeple is actually taking quite a lot more damage now. So maybe his ancillary is gone, and the mower's able just to break through him now. 10 seconds remaining on the match. 5... oh, sorry. Yeah.
Come on!
10, 9, 8. Oh, Sweeple's down. The red team win. First mow of the tournament. It looks like it paid off well. Hey, just as a quick announcement, Rocket X is doing a presentation on super cap hunting and fishing and all that kind of stuff. That's going to be at 3 o'clock upstairs in one of the presentation rooms. So definitely check that out after this match. Okay, so on the red team we have a Rupture and a Steeple, and on the blue team we have a Mauler and a Steeple as well. The match is about to begin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go, 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 go. So Mauler and Steeple both very popular in this tournament right now. Looks like the blue team Steeple is coming in. So is the blue team Mauler is kind of coming in. The red team Steeple looks like it's trying to catch the blue team Steeple. They're both kind of looks like the blue team Steeple just sort of like went through the red team Steeple. The blue team Steeple is going in for this Rupture, it looks like, but now he's kind of burning away. Blue team Steeple taking a lot of damage here. Looks like there's almost no damage on the other side. The Rupture is taking damage. The Mauler is shooting the red team Rupture with Aurora, so he's sniping that Rupture out, and the Rupture is slowly going down. But it looks like the blue team Steeple might be going down first. There is a bit of damage going now onto the red team Steeple. Looks like they switched targets, or the Steeple's taking, blue team Steeple taking a lot of damage, but he is armor tanked. He is running his ancillary armor rep. He's going to be running out of charges pretty soon, though, so he may be going down soon. Rupture half shields. Red team Steeple now in armor. The blue team Steeple is still taking considerable damage. It looks like he's out of charges now. They're going very close to the arena. They're 60 kilometers away from the Marauder. They're very close. Red team Steeple is taking a bit more damage now, but he's kind of okay. Blue team Steeple's kind of on the edge of his armor here. He's going into hole now. He could be going down pretty soon. Blue team Steeple is down. So it's just the Rupture in half shield. It looks like the Mauler has switched to the Steeple now. Steeple is using his charges now. He will go down to this Mauler perhaps. There is also the possibility that the red team Steeple may get under the guns. This beam Mauler, very popular, but if you can't keep this T3D from getting on top of you, then it can mitigate all your DPS. Red team Steeple now in 60% armor on the red team's Steeple. The Rupture seems to be not taking any damage now. Looks like he's passive regenning some of his shields. The Mauler is going to get caught pretty soon. He is booking it. He's coming very close to the edge of the arena, about 10 kilometers away. Looks like he's turning around a little bit now. Red team Steeple is coming in to grab him. He's going to get scrammed pretty soon here, or webbed. Red team Steeple's getting pretty close to the arena too. He is in half armor, taking damage from those Mauler drones, but he is kind of stabilizing now. It looks like the Mauler has put left drones on the Rupture actually, which is kind of strange. The Mauler is budding away as fast as possible. He is almost faster than the Steeple though, so he's getting really good hits on the beams, despite the Steeple having a low sig, and in the defensive mode having the huge sig reduction bonus. Steeple in very low armor, he could go down here. Mauler in half armor. Rupture just has the drones on him. He looks like he's just kind of passive tanking here. If the Steeple goes down, the Mauler may be able to finish the Rupture off if the Rupture is not able to catch him. But it looks like the Mauler is caught now. Looks like the Steeple is kind of hanging in there. Rupture almost out of armor. It doesn't look like there's too much happening now. Mauler now into a hole. It looks like the red team will win this match. Looks like the Steeple has finally got under the Mauler's guns, and he's able to mitigate the DPS. And the Rupture has now been able to catch up into his optimal, and without the Mauler being able to run away from those artillery, he's down. Mauler down. Red team wins. Congratulations to the red team.
He was orbiting the Mauler at 15 with an MW on. I mean, yeah, you might get some hits, but you're gonna outtrack yourself.
Who's commentating now?
For the next match, guys, can I get Wacktopia and Glasgow Dunlop for the red team, and Davian Astrun and Eluni Rodin for the blue team, please. Come on down to the desk. You are on the red team, so you guys are here.
And a Vexor. All pins are pretty tight. The blue Vexor, I believe, came in at 20, whereas the others seem to have come in between 0 and 10. I probably favour the blue team. The Sweeper is a lot more versatile than the Hecate, but the Hecate does do some pretty serious DPS, so I think this match will rely upon if the Hecate for the red team could actually apply his DPS fully. Because if he does, this is going to be a pretty quick match in terms of overall damage for the red team is very, very high. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. So there's been a slight issue in terms of warp-ins, but it's been quickly resolved, so the match will start soon-ish. Okay, so by the sounds of it, one member of the red team, the Vexer, will walk to the station, then walk back to the correct bookmark, and then the match will shortly start.
So due to a rule violation, the Vexer misworked. Now he's going to get moved to 0 as per the rules.
Okay. Correction, I've just been informed that the Vexer for the red team is being moved to 0, and the match will shortly start. So the interesting choice of setups here, depending on what sort of Vexer fit they've gone for, they've either gone for the armor tanked version or the hull tanked, which I believe does significantly more DPS than the armor version. The Hecate could be either a railgun fit, which has a bit more projection than the blaster fit, but does suffer significant less. Does do significant less DPS. The red Hecate did come in at 0, I believe, so odds are he is blaster fit. And the red Vexer has just arrived back in the arena now. We're just having a short time for the referee to lock him up, and then the match will start. So now the red team is both in at 0, whereas the blue team has a sweeper in at 10 kilometers, Vexer in at 20. So odds are the red team will go immediately for the blue sweeper, and we'll see how the match goes once it starts. The match is starting shortly. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. The match has started. The ships are moving. The red Vexer is approaching the blue sweeper. Scratch that. They are going for the blue Vexer, actually. They have bypassed the blue team sweeper. I've decided to ignore that and go straight for the cruiser. The blue team sweeper is kiting directly away. He is 35 kilometers away from the center of the arena. The red team Hecate seems to have, the red team Vexer has caught him. The red team Hecate is being soloed by the blue team sweeper with assistance from the drones from the Vexer. Hecate has entered hull. Let's see if it's hull tanked or if it's a traditional armored tank. It looks to be hull tanked. I see no active tank running on that Hecate. He is in 20%, 30% hull. He's just repped back a bit, so he might actually be active tank, just turned on his rep possibly too late. At the same time, the blue team Vexer is in hull. Judging by how slow he's going down, he's a hull tank Vexer, so it's a red team Vexer versus a blue team Vexer and sweeper. The blue team sweeper is charging in to catch up to the red team Vexer, so it's turning into a straight up brawl in terms of the HP. The red team Vexer still has not taken damage. The blue team Vexer drones have just arrived, but now he's destroyed, so it's a solo Vexer versus a sweeper. Let's see how this goes. Both of them haven't revealed their fit so far, so we're not sure how this is going to work. So blue team sweeper is taking damage. The Vexer of the red team is tackled. Drones are on the sweeper. There is also a web effect on the sweeper. I don't see a scram, I believe. So I don't think the blue team sweeper is hard tackled. He is dipping into armor now. He's going through reasonably quickly. 75%. Sweeple is going for the red team Vexer's drones, trying to prolong. One just went down. There are 3 remaining. Which is trying to reduce the incoming DPS of the Vexer to a level it can sustain. Red team Vexer just dropped some new sets of drones and infiltrated 2 infiltrator 2s. So there's now 5 drones on the Sweeple, but those EM drones are going to have a hard time killing the armor Sweeple with the native 90% EM resist. This is going to be pretty close, I think. Closer than it looks like. The Ogre 2 for the red team Vexer is now webbed and taking fire by the blue team Sweeple, who is trying to drop it. There's a rocket effect. The Sweeple is now in Harlock. I think this attempt at trying to prolong the match by going for the red team Vexers fails. The blue team Blues.
So Glasgow, Dunlop and Utopia winners of that match. Next up is Genera Lani and Louisville and General Stargazer and Chaos Farseer. Come on back to this, please. Back to Sully.
Cheers, Bob. So that was a pretty good match, I think. It was an interesting tactic by the blue team, I believe, to try to go for the red team's Vexer's drones, try to reduce the incoming DPS to the... I mean, they were clearly trying to reduce the DPS of the red team to such a level that the Sweeple could then finish the Vexer off in the long term. But it is a risky strategy, particularly with the 4-minute limit to the match, considering if the Vexer survives, the rules state that the cruiser team wins. So it's quite a risky strategy. I don't think it quite paid off. But it was a good attempt. It was nice to see that the tactics get mixed up during the match. Some quick thinking by the blue team. So the players are now sitting at their getting seated right now for the next match. It should hopefully be quite a good match. So important to note, there's only a couple of matches left of the first round. We'll be progressing after this to effectively the winners of round 1 starting to fight each other. So I'm interested to see if there's any sort of switch up in terms of tactics in the second round as only the triumphant teams carry on. So teams are choosing their setups right now. Hopefully this match should start quite soon.
Yes, okay, guys, we are ready. We got a quite exciting matchup in front of us. We got on the blue side, on the blue side, we got Jackson and Papa Sotkin. And on the red side, we got Dana Walker and Legion 40K. Interesting to know that this is going to be a Tuskers versus Tusker member match. So that's going to be interesting. And maybe Papa Sotkin can show people who's that. So we got a Swiftfoot and a Vexor on field, and on the other side, they brought the same thing. Let's see if the fit is gonna make any difference. Are you ready, boys? Can I please, oh look, are you ready? Oh wait, hold on. The judges are not ready yet. We have to make sure that everything goes all right, of course. So let's see, they're taking care of the final first. Well, let's see. Oh yeah, the red side already had the drones out, which is not allowed. So let's see what the judge decides to do with that. Of course, we want to make sure that all the teams are able to play fairly. If we look at the field, we see that the red side has chosen to put one of the Vexors a bit more in front, or one of the Vexor in the back and then the Swiftfoot in the front, which is a good thing if you try to catch the other Vexor. I just saw that we are ready. Okay, boys, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. So you're probably going to see the Vexor drop their drones immediately. Well, the two Swiftfools are close to each other and probably going to brawl out. While the blue side is taking a heavy amount of damage, and the drones of the red side are quickly going to move over to the blue side, or red side has chosen to put the drones on the blue side as well. It's going to be a very drone meta work. Well, the blue side is already losing, or almost losing their Swiftfoot. It's actually going to explode really quickly because the drones are right on top of him. Okay, and the red side has their Swiftfoot up, which is a big advantage, but it's taking a lot of damage. Well, the two Vexors are just like kiting around, chilling and such. Well, the red side is happy that they got the Swiftfoot down. So the Swiftfoot is tanking. It's a shield-fitted ship. It's nice. Let's see. It's probably going to try to get the drones off him. And I see that the red side has moved over the drones to the Vexor, to the blue Vexor. So they're probably going to choose that as their target right now. It's good to see the Vexor is going to have a real tough problem running away from them because the Vexor is not really the fastest ship out there. Let's see, and the Swiftfoot went down. That's a quite important thing, but I think this match is going to be over and the red side has won it, seeing that the Vexor is already down in hull. But we might see something surprising because if I looked correctly, then I noticed that the Vexors are hull tanked. So the match is not over because hull tank is pretty much the best tank ever. So you see the red side now taking a chunk of damage and shield, and armor is going down slowly as well. And I think this one might be hull tank fitted as well. So we got two hull tank Vexors versus each other, which is pretty interesting. But I believe that the red side has a big advantage right now, unless they screw up their drone targeting. I see some drones catching up with their target, so they're almost even now, I guess. I mean, it's still impressive to see that the blue side has stopped taking a lot of damage, while the red side is taking chunks of damage. He's probably shooting the drones indeed to like get rid of some DPS. And so you see the ogre, you see that on the blue side, trying to shoot them, but the blue side is running away from the ogres. Well, yeah. Please get away. Yeah, please don't stand there. So you got, now it's pretty much even. You have the blue side in hull, while the red side is now stable tanking. And you can see that it's now very important to sort of choose how to maneuver around to try and escape or mitigate some DPS from the other Vexor. And it's going to be very key to see what kind of drones they have left. So this is going to be a true test of how well you can pilot your Vexor. And maybe some of the pilots have more experience flying them on TQ as well. We shall see. But I see that the red side is trying to approach the blue side Vexor, but the blue side Vexor now only has like 25% hull left. Well, the red side has probably 40%. So it's interesting to see how this is going to happen. You just see how strong these hull tanks are. Let's see. The red side just took a bit of chunk of damage. Well, the blue side is going down. I think this is going to be it. And the blue side is down. Red side has won. Congrats, boys. Congrats. And this is probably going to be it for me. And I think I'm going to hand it over to Abafni, right?
final match of the first round of today's tournament. I'm Apophany. You're probably all sick of my voice from the Alliance tournament, but I'm here anyway to cast a few games for you today. We have Iska and Unseen Zero taking on Mr. and Floyd and Takeda Kashada. If you'd all be so kind, take a drink for those who are already knocked out of the tournament. We are sorry to see you go, but frankly, you lost, so deal with it. So yeah, we have, what ships do we have here? We have a Hecate and a Thorax Galente Rush team taking on a Svipple and another Thorax. Good old close-up brawling action fun. Mine came with fries. I ordered one, but mine was one with fries. How are we doing about to get the match started, dear judges? We okay? All right. Okay, let's start the countdown. Is that something I do or you guys do? Ooh, I get to do the countdown. Exciting. Okay, starting a match in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Explode internet spaceships! We see the teams immediately burning toward each other. Hecate, straight to the race. Oh, suddenly burning away. Did he bounce off of it? Oh my gosh. So we have the Hecate immediately going into low shields, down into armor. We got the Thorax taking a lot of damage. Well, all of these ships are really high damage. Hecate already down into low armor. I don't know if he's the active rep one or if the whole tank. So far, no reps going off, so he must be the whole tank. Thorax himself going down the structure. Thorax going down quickly as well. Hecate down, gone, no reps, almost no HP on that thing. So we've now got 2 ships against one. Red side is going down, already losing the Thorax. The second Thorax staying alive, beautifully managing to mitigate damage, stay far away. That's Svipple doing a ton of damage. And it looks like blue team are going to be taking the final match. Oh, it's taking a while for the whole tank to be gone through. But even though the red team's Thorax has more hull HP, he still has to burn through a Svipple. Svipple hasn't got that much EHP, so it's not completely out of the realm of possibility for him to come back. But I am not sure at all. It's in the very last slivers of his hull tank whilst the Svipple enters armor. He's going down, and he is gone! Blue team wins!
I missed the reps on.
obviously already run around, so we have empirical proof that they are not in fact the worst pilots in the history of EVE, at least above 2 people each. We have Macam in Space and Punker Dagair going up against Ithkalhawk and Broska. Adage? Adage? Adage! We're from I won't do an accent, that would get beaten up by everyone here. That would not be good. It's my mission to offend as few people as possible so I don't get fired. I'll do it on Twitter later, it'll be fine.
Your burger's on the way.
Yes!
I'm going to eat this one.
Go for it. Okay, it looks like the teams are getting into position. Okay, let's see what lands on field here for round 2. We have coming in, I see a... Okay, so we have a Thorax and a Hecate. I think one team... Are we going with Hecate, Hecate? Any suggestions? Overpowered Galente T3D. Against, looks like we've got a Jackdaw. Thorax and Hecate coming in at... Well, the Thorax at least came in at 0. Okay, so it is both ships, both the Thorax and the Hecate have come in at 0. Jackdaw at range. Looks like we're going to have a chasing. Jackdaw trying to kite away. I'm interested to see what the other ship is, whether it's going to follow the kitey style. I'm assuming of what is going to be a light missile Jackdaw. Might be the rocket one. Probably not at this point, if we're honest. Here we go. It's landing. We have the Caracal, obvious choice. Got 2 long-range ships here going against 2 very hardcore blaster ships. If the Jackdaw and the Caracal get caught, they are in a lot of trouble. Otherwise, the Hecate and Thorax may not be able to keep up. Okay, let's start this first match of round 2. Explode some internet spaceships in 5. Oh, bleh. In more than 5. Okay, we're trying this again. Second time lucky. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Explode some internet spaceships! Right out of the gate, the Hecate and the Thorax burning straight into the Caracal and Jackdaw. Caracal, you need to move! Caracal, move! You're gonna get tackled! And the Hecate straight onto the Caracal. Scram web, he is stuck down. Having said that, Thorax is already taking a lot of damage. Looks like it may be the whole tank variant, given how much damage it's taking. That Caracal is scram webbed. When that Thorax gets on, there's going to be a lot of damage, but Thorax isn't hull. He's got the entire whole tank to go through, but Caracal is running out of shields as we speak. Thorax down into 2/3. Caracal burning through armor very quickly. Which is going to go down first. Thorax to the Caracal. It is going to the Caracal. Caracal's down. Now, can the Jackdaw kite both of them for the rest of the match? It looked, by how close they look, it looks close to getting scrammed. We don't see damage. Oh, yeah, he's been caught. He's been caught. Jackdaw's been webbed, he's been scrammed, but Thorax goes down. It's now a fight between Jackdaw and Hecate. Can the Hecate get close enough to apply his blasters? By the look on the screen, yes, he can. That is a lot of damage coming into the Jackdaw. Hecate, a great close-up brawler. Hecate may have the match, but the Jackdaw is putting up a fight, putting him into armor, but the Jackdaw's down! Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
No set crowd, good call.
In fact, the man's over there. Giant, resounding round of applause for CCP Fozzie, savior of the battle cruisers.
Maybe just recap with what we banned.
Svipple. You may not fly a Svipple. You may also not fly a Mauler. Those two ships are off the menu.
So I'm getting this right. You guys had to ban these people on the Mauler.
We did, in fact.
Well, I guess we know what that means. I'm gonna have to go and nerf the Mauler. On GPU.
I have no issues with this whatsoever.
Yeah.
Did you say buff the Svipple?
Well, nerf the Mauler. We'll see what goes.
And it sells. People are still using this.
With this format, it actually probably would be.
Okay, we have ships landing on the field. Looks like they're quite a distance from each other. We have on the blue team a Vexer and a Confessor versus on the red team a Confessor and a yet undisclosed ship.
Yeah? Is that what you're sort of just leaving out?
We're not going to say exactly what yet. Here's an interesting question. So we've got the.
Guys, if you can make sure that the people behind you can see just around.
One logic for exit first. You could just make effective with that.
Camel guy there leading with one of the other teams, I think.
Sorry?
There's a camel guy there giving help to one of the other teams, I think.
Should I? Looks like we have a camel guy giving some advice to one of the teams. This has never gone wrong before. No problems have ever been caused by teams helping each other. It's fine. Too much? Too, okay. Okay, so we have Confessor Thorax versus Confessor Vexer. We're getting the match started shortly. Are we good to go? Okay, fantastic. Friends, get ready to go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Explodes them into dead spaceships! Thorax came in right at 0. He's going to get up close to that Confessor if he can catch him. Confessor already taking a lot of damage, gone through his shields, not to worry yet. I'll have to see whether the Confessor can stay. If it's the 10 MN fit, they can burn off, but no, the Confessor's taking a lot of damage, and no damage on the Confessor Thorax team, on the red team. Blues need to get some damage if they want to be in this game. I don't know what they're doing. They need to get that damage applied. Confessor taking a lot of damage, going down to the bottom of its armor. Still no damage done to the red team. Looks like we've got Scram Up going down. Confessor finally taking some damage, but they are way, way, way behind in the HP race. Oh, that Confessor taking damage quickly, though. Blue Confessor going down. Oh, the red Confessor dies first. Nobody saw that coming. Blue Confessor just barely staying alive. And now it's Vexer and a tiny bit of Confessor against the Thorax. This is swung wildly to the other side. Oh, Blue Confessor living to win until it doesn't. Thorax taking a lot of damage. I'm really interested to see which fits these are, which one's got EHP, which ones might have local tanks, see what fares each team better in this case. We've got the red Thorax taking half his shields already. That's not too much of the problem. Problem is that the Vexer applies his DPS over, you know, a 50-kilometer sphere. If the Thorax keeps up speed, he can mitigate that. But if he wants to use blasters, he's going to have to get up close. Thorax has, in fact, burned out his prop mods. Bless him. Oh. Vexer should not have a problem just keeping it range, slowly killing him. Are you rail fit or blaster fit? Oh. Kill the drones! Kill the drones! Totally impartial. Okay, so we got the Thorax still taking a lot of damage. It's going down very, very quickly. The Vex are actually taking some damage. Not completely sure how that's happening. Thorax must have his own drones out. Okay, we see the Thorax now slowly taking out the drones of the Vexer, but it may not be enough for him to survive. He is already down into his hull tank, going through it quite quickly. I can't say that. We do have the Vexer getting rather close to the edge of the boundary. Out down 70 there. It's only a 75k radius. Very, very careful with that. You need to be. Thorax still taking damage, slowly slowing down as the drones get killed.
Top left is the Vexer. He's not got many drones left. They're all light.
Ooh, Vexer running out of drones here. This may come down to whether the Vexer just has one drone doing the final bit of damage to kill the Thorax. Thorax is going down slowly, but the Vexer is also taking damage here. We got 1 minute left before the match ends. Hey, what happens if we end up with a cruiser versus cruiser? We end up with a coin flip. Okay, don't know who that would favor. Do we have a weighted coin? Is it fair? Who knows? Only Bay. Thorax going down to the bottom of his hull tank. Vexer burning through his armor slowly. Another drone goes down. Vexer really running out of DPS here, but he's not got that much work left to do. Thorax got a very tiny bit of EHP left, just barely surviving. Full damage applied. Thorax going down, running out of time, and the Thorax is down! Blue team win!
How many more are you supposed to do?
What?
Yeah, I mean.
Zebra's TV, which you'll be able to catch when you get home tonight. And filling in for him is going to be the one and only best Reddit mod / CSM Gorski Car.
Hello, guys. Woo! So we have Suleiman Shua's team and Scarlet, I guess, and Sebulon. It's a cool name, by the way, Sebulon. And it's in like the second round, so all the lower tier teams are dead. Sorry for you guys. Let's see when we get there.
I just like wait until I get the grid.
Yeah.
You guys were just talking about it.
Live on stream, by the way. It doesn't look very. Ah, okay.
Bob, is that the schedule?
you like announce that or anything? Okay. Bob's trying to trick me. So we're waiting for the guys to show up on field. I believe in you.
Twitch Steam says, one of the comments says we need more smack talk.
Oh. I can do that, trust me. It's hard when you don't see like the overviews against the stats and everything. It's really hard. Lock them up so I can like introduce them. So we have the red team on field already. The blue team are a bit slow. Not sure what they're doing. Here we go. So we have Suleiman Shua's team in a Rupture and a Hecate landing at 0 on the beacon. They're ready to do some elite PvP, approach the targets. And they're up against the Vexer and the Confessor. Right off the bat, I think the Rupture team should win. They're better players. No hate. Are we good? Okay, the match is about to start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go! Right off the bat, they're just sitting still, doing nothing. No, there's the Rupture is rushing in, and the Hecate is playing Nightmare X at the moment. The Rupture is a hero at the moment. He charges in and gets Scram on the Confessor. Oh yeah, the Confessor is getting wrecked at the moment. I'm not sure what he's doing. He's probably AFK. Sorry. And oh, what the fuck is the Hecate doing? He's getting... Oh, and the Confessor is down against the Rupture alone and Vexer. Rip, rip indeed. And he got alpha by some drones. That's pretty bad. Yeah. So we have a Rupture against the Vexer now, solo, and it's an Armor Rupture against a Vexer of some kind. Probably Armor Tank. Yeah, it's Armor Tank to get the effect. And right now the Rupture is taking no damage. Oh, there we go, got some shield damage. Luckily for Rupture, it's Armor Tank, so it doesn't matter. So we have some good drones out, like the Ogre and stuff, and we're doing heavy damage against Rupture, but I'm not sure that's heavy actually, because he's taking no damage. And Suleiman's not even touching his keyboard. It's a elite PvP right here. Pretending to touch the keyboard. And actually, it's looking really close. The Rupture is taking heavy damage at the moment. The Vexer is called up in damage. Oh, it's active tank. Never mind. Sorry, Vexer bro. It looks kinda dark. So yeah, it looks like the Rupture is tanking this fine at the moment, and the Vexer is... yeah, it's not looking good for him. Because he doesn't have a rep on his ship, and he's constantly taking small amounts of damage that he can't make up for, so... And he's in structure. Might pop soon. It might be structure tank, though. You never know what Bob makes the fits. And it's getting close. And the Rupture has won. Good job, Suleiman. There we go. What's next match? So far this looks like an interesting match because the Omen should be theoretically better against the Jackdaw and the Rupture. Depending on the fit on the Rupture, of course. It should be armor tank, most likely. So that's kind of a negative, but as long as they can take care of the Jackdaw fast enough, it should be easy win. And not get like rammed, of course, but you never know. And the match is about to start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go, go, go! The guys are just sitting still at the moment, gouging each other up, looking who's more dangerous, and the Jackdaw is charging in at the moment. So the red team is looking to charge straight into the blue team. See, the Rupture is going way off to the side, and they're targeting the other Jackdaw at the moment. See heavy damage on the red team's Jackdaw at the moment, but they're repping fine at the moment. Oh, wait, he's almost breaking the red one. The Omen should do heavy damage to that one. And he's in armor. Oh, he might be breaking. Yeah, and the Jackdaw is down. Woo. Like I said, the Omen is pretty good at Jackdaws. So now we just have to like clean up the Rupture and not boundary violate. It should be an easy job, right? Unless you release. And the Rupture is going in structure and armor pretty fast. Not tanking fine at the moment. It might be one of those active tank ones, but you never know. And he's tackled. And the Rupture is hitting. Oh, the Jackdaw's almost dead. Jackdaw's down. Nice. But the Rupture is down. Good fight. Nice job. So the blue teams goes on.
Is it you after me commentating? Or is it Apophany? No, like, I hopped in for one of Apophy's last matches, did 3, and then someone's doing the last one there. Hey. Bob, is this my last match, or I'm doing one more?
Is this your second or?
No, third. It's my third.
Yes, your last match.
Oh, who's doing next? Apophany? Where is he?
He's doing an interview at the moment.
Ah. Well, those are only like 10 minutes. So, blue team has decided to show up at 0 with a Hecate and a Moa. The Moa apparently has a 100% win rate at the moment, so you better watch out for that one. And red team are in at range with a Hecate and something else, not sure. And a Vexor. So far this looks like a pretty classic match for brawling versus kiting setup, so Vexus has to keep away from the Moa and just kill the other guys. And try not to ram the Moa, because that's not a good idea. The lead team here. I'm supposed to be good at this game. Can I go? And the match is about to start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and it's on. Nothing happening at the moment. You see the Hecate of the blue team is charging in, so is the Moa. And drones are out from the Vexor, and they're trying to stay away as good as possible. And the Hecate got scram on the Vexor, that's not good at all. So they have managed to call out the cruiser in a ship and applying a ton of damage. But Hecate is also taking a lot of damage at the moment. It might go down before, you never know. But so far this doesn't look good for the Vexor team at all. They have 2 heavy DPS ships at 0 on them at the moment. But the Hecate is going into structure, but luckily has a good structure resistance, but you never know. It shouldn't matter because the Moa already has, and the Hecate is down, so it's Moa versus a Vexor and a Hecate. And so far the Vexor is in the half armor, it's looking pretty grim for him, but the Moa is taking huge chunks of shield at the moment. It's going down pretty fast actually. Got a lot of DPS from both the Hecate and the Vexor on him. And he's decided to stay on the Vexor and all in on him. And so far it looks a little bit too late because the Hecate has a good resistance against blasters, so the Moa shouldn't be able to kill him if he even managed to kill the Vexor, you never know. Doesn't look good at the moment. Oh, and he's in structure now. But the Moa is into armor, and who will go down first? Oh, the Moa is in deep, and the Moa is down. Good job, Vexor Bros. The turn left and Goon Elite Alliance.
Easy game, easy life.
Easy game, easy life, says Reload.
the schedule moving forward, we were being asked about whether the matches at 6 o'clock for the quarterfinals, are they now starting at 5? Yes.
So the finals starts at 6 o'clock instead of 7 o'clock. This is updated.
The finals were going to start at 8.
The quarterfinal starts at 6 o'clock.
They were already set to.
We can't ban more destroyers because we're gonna. Yeah. There's not enough of them. Yeah, Vexer's definitely more popular ship. We're getting rid of that.
Because Vexer, regardless how you fit it, it can shoot out to 50, right?
Well, it's got railguns as well, so I suppose it can be better as well. But
I mean, drones are going to be the meat.
It's got GIMP drones.
Oh, GIMP drones, okay.
It's only got ogres and one fight infiltrators. Wow.
What? Okay, everyone, so we have the next match ready now. I'm looking at the names of the players, if I can find it on the spreadsheet. It is Silent Killer and Caterpillar versus Wacktopia and Glasgow Dunlop. Special shout out to Glasgow Dunlop for the drink he's promised to buy me. Whether or not he knew about that before now is debatable. Okay, so we have Hecate, Hecate, whatever one you call it, and a Stabber against a Vexer and a Confessor. Okay, it's time to get this match started. So in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, explode them into their spaceships! Okay, so both teams looks like burning on each other. We have the Confessor going in slowly. Looks like the Vexer is going to be the first thing receiving damage here. No, it's in fact the Confessor. I read it wrong. It's like Confessor's been tackled down, getting damage applied to it, going into that armor tank. Let's see if it's that active tank Confessor that's on the board. On the other hand, we have the Stabber taking heavy hits through its shield tank. Confessor going down through its armor. Excuse me. Going down through its armor. Stabber going down as well, though. I don't know if the Stabber's shield tank most likely is. Oh, Stabber's going down into Structure. It's going to get there before the Confessor, maybe yet. Stabber goes down. First kill to Team Blue, but Team Red might be able to get that Confessor, but that Hecate is in a lot of trouble. I can't see what drone flight the Vexer has out, but if it's the Ogres, they can have a very difficult time applying to the Hecate. It is only Destroyer after all. That said, the Hecate is going down through armor very, very quickly. Could be the whole tanked version. It has hope if he does, otherwise, nope, that's not a whole tank. Blue team wins. Just a reminder, guys, we have banned the Mauler and the Stipple, so for your theory crafting, they have been banned. Also, remember that we have moved the finals back, as in closer to now, by an hour. So bear in mind on when you need to be here and when you need to play. We really don't want to miss any of your matches. It'd be such a tragedy. We now require the players known as General Stargazer with Chaos Farseer on the red team and Natural Born Loser, despite winning his first match, and Kendar. So if General Stargazer, Chaos Farseer, Natural Born Loser, and Kendar could make their way to the Players Arena, we will get some more spaceshipy action to you as fast as we possibly can. Yes! We're getting there, we're getting there. That'll do for now. Okay, we've got the next match getting ready to go. Looks like the teams are undocking. Got the schedule up here on the board. We're getting towards the end of the second round of matches, deciding who will be in the quarterfinals. Beautiful shot there of Vargar, sat in the middle of the arena, Bastion mode out. Looking like a total badass among these cruisers and T3Ds. You can see strewn across the field the carnage of the matches so far. Wrecks, drones. It is a bloody battlefield, the arena of EVE-NT. Okay, so it's like we have the red team landing. It is Hecate and a Omen. Amar Galente working together as they should. We should see the blue team shortly. It looks like Hecate has come in at 0 and the Omen has chosen to come in at range. Whether that means the Omen is beam fit or choosing to take advantage of the amazing Scorch ammo and pulses, we will have to see. Let's see what the blue team brings to fight them. Looks like we may have a mirror matchup on our hands. In fact, no, that's a complete and utter barefaced lie. We have a Confessor on the blue team and a... As I look over the screens... Okay, so it is in fact Omen Hecate versus Omen Confessor. We'll have to see what the difference in T3Ds makes to this match. Okay, let's get ready for the next round of the EVE-NT tournament. Guys, why don't you count down with me? Get ready to go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Explodes them into their spaceships. At the beginning of the match, Sakate looks like it's burning around. We've got drones coming out from the Omen where they go. Whoa, Sakate taking a ton of damage immediately. Confessor not far behind it. Hecate trying to mitigate damage, but it's going down so quickly with the Confessor following. Sakate down into that hull, but the Confessor has much less hull to play with. It's a close race, but the Confessor goes down first. Hecate trying to wrap up. We can see its armor coming back. It's fighting as well as it can, giving it time to burn through the first of the Omen's tank, giving the Omen of the red team a huge advantage when it comes to the race, but it looks as in fact that Hecate made to survive. Mitigating damage well there. Looks like the Omen is just too high transversal, breaking his own tracking against Hecate maybe, whilst he is taking a lot of damage. Looks like he's in fact tackled now. He is scrammed down by Hecate. That does mean he's taking more damage. Hecate goes down. Omen may now be free to move. If one is pulse, one is beam, they can use that range advantage. Pull out range, they can try and get closer. However, the pulse version, I don't know if it's beam, pulse, beam, pulse, or pulse, beam. That's difficult to say. We have the red team Omen a huge advantage here going in. It's barely lost any of its tanks so far. This is going to come down to piloting skill, really, seeing who can up that transversal, keep that damage mitigated, but still apply their own guns in the process. We've lost the shield of the red team Omen here. Blue team down into half of his armor, but it looks like the red Omen is losing HP a bit faster than the blue one. It's closing the gap, but the gap is still there. Blue team Omen burning down. They're orbiting around each other. Blue team Omen going down, glass armor, a little bit of wrapping going on here. Red team Omen going down through its tank as well. Red team still ahead by a significant margin in armor tank. Without being able to see the fits, we don't know if this is a conclusive. Passing over each other now, breaking tracking. I wonder if they're both using the same ammo, if they're trying to just eke out that bit of extra application whilst trying to mitigate incoming damage through transversal, as I'm sure we all watched Chess's video on. Blue team Omen now lost a bit of its structure. It's thrown a rep out. Red still in the lead, still managed to apply damage. Blue Omen going down through the last of its structure. Red Omen in trouble, but the Blue Omen goes down. The whole time they're not super into it, but when good things happen, everyone's on like yelling and cheering. It's really good. I've started getting them to do the countdowns with me. Brings it in a bit.
Stargazer's in the quarters.
Yeah, man. You just won. Did Dunlop get through? Yeah. Yeah, man. Did Suetonia get through again?
How's it going?
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, it's going well.
Sully. Sully's through.
I think it went okay. It's like, we'll find out. It went okay. It went You did an AT segment, didn't we? Apop did it. You did an esports AT segment.
Yeah.
How did it go?
Yeah, it was great. I mean, it was a player-run tournaments angle, so we didn't really talk about the AT. We talked about EVNT and how to go about making your own tournament and what CCP thinks of player-run tournaments and the sport and yeah, that kind of stuff. Did you win, or are you out?
Third, so I got my S back. I was like a 5 billion buy-in.
How did Bomon do?
He went out the front, so he lost everything. He lost his 5 billion.
Fuck him.
I got my S back. So
He took one of the matches I was going to commentate because he was at the poker table and didn't come over. And he was like, do you mind if I catch another one? Do you mind if I catch another one? And then another one. I was like, mate.
I broke even. So I'm like, well, that's fine.
Yeah, that's alright. And you had fun playing poker? And then we're into the quarterfinals.
What's the format? Are they giving ship builds, or do they build their own
Yeah,
ships?
it's all on the wall over there. So you get to choose a cruiser and a T3D from all of the ones over there, and then it's 2v2.
Set, fit, and it's 2v2.
Well, there's 2 fits per ship.
Okay, that's nice. That's cool.
It's really cool. It's a nice little format.
That's a nice format.
Like I wouldn't run a whole big tournament on it, but for like a one day having a laugh inside a spaceship is great. But friends, just a quick reminder before we start our final match. We have banned the Mauler and the Circle. You may not use them. I don't know if they've been taken down from the board yet, but this is the final match, the hour-long break. Get your drinks in. Okay, we have the red team of Jaxi and Papa Soak, and land on the field. They are running Confessor, Rupture, Mimitar, and Amar. I don't know if they're in the typical Mimitar-Amar relationship. What? It's on the screen behind you. Fine, my notes are wrong. It's different people in different ships. I was lied to by my own laptop screen. Actually, I wish this was my laptop. It's really nice. Are we sponsored by this laptop? Can I say the name?
Just take it home.
Yeah, it's great, fantastic. Come on, blue team. Where are you, blue team? Okay, from the blue team even. It looks we have a Rupture for their cruiser. Let's see what their T3D is. Looking forward. There we go. It is going to be Rupture Confessor versus Rupture Claymore versus Sakate Claymore, sorry. I've been barely drunk anything. I don't know why I'm slurring. Anyway, so yeah. Looks like the teams are about ready. They've come in. Looks like both teams have come in good range. We've got the blue Rupture down at 0, but everything else at max range. So let's get this match started. Count it down with me again, guys, for the final match before the break. Let's get started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Explode them into their spaceships! Okay, Rupture burning in straight away. Picasso's staying at the back. It must be the rail fit version there. Otherwise, I don't know what he's doing. Immediately got tackled down. Rupture taking a lot of damage. Confessor taking a lot of damage as well. Down through their shield. Confessor already going through its armor. Rupture faring a little bit better with the combined damage going onto him. Rupture and Confessor both taking damage, but bear in mind that the Rupture is a cruiser, so it's actually losing more. It's got more HP to go through, even if it is a Confessor. Confessor now going down to the bottom of its armor. Oh wow, straight volley through structure. Confessor is down. We now have just Rupture versus Rupture Hecate. The red team is in a lot of trouble here. No careful, they're going to be out of the tournament, not even making it to the quarters. Got the Rupture in half armor now. Hecate staying in the back, sniping, applying damage safely from range. Oh, the Rupture of the blue team taking damage a little bit faster maybe than the red team. Now, as I say, that more damage being applied to the red Rupture. They're in a Rupture race here. Amazingly, Hecate's starting to take damage. Looks like that the red Rupture has sent his drones over to mess with the Hecate. Lots of yelling coming from a man next to me who's very invested in this match.
I am furious! What? Are you splitting damage?
Okay, the red Rupture going down to the bottom of the structure. There's a red cycle at last, but it's too late. It goes down, blue team wins, and that is it. Ladies and gentlemen, the tournament will continue in an hour.
Hello. Welcome back to the finals. Okay, so starting in a couple of minutes, it's going to be Ithaca Hawk and Broska versus Brothers Ahario and Nick Cornax. Are you around? Are you ready to go? Okay, so the rest of the finals. If teams win one of these matches, they win prizes. Whoa. So Buzzy's just wrapping up this presentation, I think, so I'll start off commentating. Just to remind the teams, there are 3 ships planned: the Mauler, the Steeple, and the Vexer. He's going to switch it when you switch to the tournament view. Go to the commentator's view, that's his cue to switch it. Take the spreadsheet off, then he'll change it.
Ready. Okay, the teams are about to undock.
Drygon, is it still on the spreadsheet? Turn off the spreadsheet, put on the referee camera. Yeah, there you go.
Just to remind you, the charity raffle is still running. The draw's at 8:30. It's £5 in. So we're starting to see the elite level teams come into play here. A very hyped up elite level team. I think this is the smartest team we've got playing for us today. You're very smart as well. Okay, the teams are landing on the grid now. Just a reminder, teams, you win this, you win prizes. Okay, so the red team's bought a Hecate and a Thorax. Is that a whole tank Thorax? Is it a rail Thorax? Who knows? I'm guessing because he's at 0, my guess would be blasters to the face. More backseat FCing from Camel there, I see. He just wants these guys through so he can knock them out easily later when he's not giving them advice. You are allowed to coach a team if you think you're better than them. Okay, so we've got Confessor and a Thorax versus Hecate and a Thorax. All the teams at 0, I predict a brawl to the face. Okay, are we ready, teams? Yeah, we're good. Okay, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fight! Teams hectically locking each other up. I don't know if we pointed it out, we can see a split screen action there. You can watch people burn their modules out. If you see them burn their modules out or their guns out, please can you raise it? Oh, that Thorax just eliminated. This is going to go really badly for the blue team if that Thorax dies first. Oh. So blue team, so whole tank Thorax is on both sides. This is just a complete DPS face melt. There's no kiting, there's no style. It's approach F1. Are you guys in null-sec alliances?
Okay, so Confessor now is in half armor. Is he a buffer or is he a rep one? The thorax is dropping, clearly a whole tank, and it looks like the Confessor's actually under the thorax's guns. This is huge. A thorax might take on a thorax might die to a Confessor. Confessor's all over his face. It looks to me like the T3 Destroyer is going to beat the Cruiser. Oh, it's very, very close because this. Oh! Oh! What percentage? What percentage? 4% hull remaining! These guys gotta win prizes, they go come back for the semi-final. This team goes home, unfortunately. Next matchup in about 10 minutes. I love it when it's a close match. Okay, so the next match is going to be another name I can't pronounce. Ryuichi Ting and Solomon Shosa versus Rathon or something and Brodak. Team 9, Team 16, come and get ready for your match. That was a very fast one, so I think we're going to get ahead of schedule quickly.
Does it make a difference what side we sit on?
Yeah. You're red, so you're this side. Oh, right, Ruichi Tai. Ruichi Tai is how you pronounce his name. Apologies. I can't read English very well. Is Fozzie down yet? Yeah, it was a good one. 4% hull once of it survived, so.
Swazi not done yet?
It looks like some people coming down.
Might be upstairs.
Not yet. We'll just wait a bit. The next match is scheduled for 10 minutes time, so the teams have got a little bit time to psych themselves up, grab a drink, grab a bio. What the fuck? You have to hold it down, don't you? It's not suppressed. Cash it out, please put your hand up. Oh, they're on the field. Cash. Alright.
Alright, so welcome everyone. Welcome to our next quarterfinal match. This one we have Ryuichi T and Suleiman Shua on the red team, and Rafnon, Domita, and Rodak on the blue team. Yeah!
Now, whoever wins this match is guaranteed one of the prize boxes as they get into the
Yeah! For the red team, we have a Rupture and a Hecate, and for the blue team, a Omen and a Jackdaw. Both teams have now landed on the field. Remind you that the current organizers have banned the Seagull and the Mauler. So those were not
And the Vexer.
and the Vexer now too. Looks like the red team is coming basically at 0, and the blue team is coming in range. Probably trying to take advantage of the long range like this one, on the Omen. Already significant shield damage taken by that thing. Into armor, fast rep to see if he's got a rep. He may be whole tank, so despite that. The Rupture is now on the top of his target. He's going to be within leg range now. We're going to see some points to Omen, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Our losses have been destroyed. Alright, that Jackdaw is pulling range while the Rupture and the Omen brawl. And the Jackdaw's right inside. And at this point, this looks like it's a shield Omen, which means that he's actually getting pretty low HP. But at the moment, we have no advantage to the Omen. Rupture's dropping to low. Yeah, that Omen is probably going to go for armor quickly. But it's not. Is it going to be enough? That Rupture is out of
Nice. I didn't get like everybody crazy this
I was there like, it's the least subtle way of attacking something ever. No, stand at the front of the ring, all attention on you, there you are. Not even the good thing I'm worse than the fact he didn't get like busted in matchup.
When I get the mic again and do the next 75, guys, we're all thinking something together. If you don't mind,
I'm doing this. Yeah, you can watch, but I'm doing this. Well, basically, the problem is when you're allowed to do it all.
Alright, welcome. Next match, we have, what is this one? It's Reload versus Thomasina, or Reload and Thomasina versus Wacktopia and Glasgow Dunlop. There we go.
This thing that we did was heading into this guy, but I'm going to say
This one is a Moa and Jackdaw versus Professor and Borax.
That said to me, I'll be looking for commentators and
The blue team in the Thorax and Professor come in at 0. The red team in the Moa and Jackdaw come in at about 15 kilometers, about 10.
and that's what I'm trying to
Alright, and now we're ready to begin. We're going to start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're off. Alright, so this Thorax is going to have to charge in. It looks like both teams are approaching. We're going to have the Moa getting in to get tackled really quickly. There we go. Thorax already taking significant shield damage and a lot of auto damage fast. Now Thorax is dropping so quickly. He's going more slowly through home, but he's in trouble. And this Moa is taking extremely well. Really, really strong showing by the Moa. Going through her shield now into about half shield. The Jackdaw is spewing damage. There we go. We're down the Thorax down. The remaining Confessor for the blue team is running for his life. He is trying to get some range here. If he can split up, the red team maybe. As the Jackdaw charges after him. Yeah. Let's see what he can do here. Now we're going to see for a moment the Jackdaw and the Confessor brawling it out while the Moa tries to catch up. Alright, so shield damage being taken by the Confessor, not a big deal, obviously this is an overtaken chip. The Jackdaw is taking quite well, but is taking some damage. And it definitely looks like they're going down at similar rates here. This could be could have been a great tactic by that Confessor pilot. Burning to the edge of the arena, pulling the Jackdaw towards him, and the Moa is still out of range. This Moa is not doing any damage right now. He's going to be right on the edge, though, whether he can knock down this Jackdaw before the Moa gets within range. It's going to be very close. It's tough. The Confessor now taking some structure damage, and it looks like they're going to be seeing as that Moa arrives. There we go. Calnari supremacy and victory for the red team. Congratulations to Ryload and Thomasina.
to the best teams ready. Kick it to Hawk and Roaster versus Rathon and Broda. Semi-final start here. Let's look at the players in this semi-final match. We have Ethical, Hulk, and Bruska versus Rafnon, Dimitrov, and Broda. Is that alright? Friends, what points and alliances are you all from? Masters. Shadow Cartel. Masters and Shadow Cartel taking on the mighty Crew. Initiative. We have a goon in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Bless him. It's okay. Thankfully, his overlords have told him he's allowed to undock and fight. He's allowed to have some fun for once. You're gonna get packed! Packings are provided by Eventi.
10 seconds until.
Just docking.
Oh, okay.
What he said was.
Okay, spaceship friends, have you been having a good day? Have you enjoying your E-Venti experience? Having plenty of beer? Cheers for beer? Oh, nobody seems to like beer. That's surprising. Oh, busy drinking, fair enough. Okay, we got the teams undocking now, moving themselves to the arena. Same form as before, we've still got the Molar band, the Svipple band, and what else was it that we banned? The Vexer, we banned the Vexer as well. Excuse me, in my memory, I have had a few pints of cider at this point. Cider! I'm from the West Country, mate. I am a cider drinker. No, let's not go into that. Let's not. Wurzels is not okay outside of Somerset. I won't, guys. Don't worry. We have a Thorax here for the red team, and Hecate, another Glente Russian, tons of damage set up, and a Jackdaw and an Omen here for the blue team. Okay, judges making final checks, seeing if we're ready. It sounds like we're good to go. Let's all do the countdown together once again. Let's get the match started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Explode some spaceships! Okay, we see the Hecate came in at 0, everything else at range. Drones dropped from the blue team. Drones dropped from the Thorax now as well. Hecate burning in straight away. Thorax keeping it range. Must be the Ralph version. Hecate chasing down. Team going. Oh, the Hecate gets volleyed! Oh my god, that Hecate went out so quickly. That was fantastic. Now we've got a Thorax against a Jackal. I cannot believe how quickly that Hecate went down. That was insane. We got the Thorax burning up, actually starting to get towards the edge of the arena. He's got to be careful. He's got another 20k. He's okay. He's okay for now. Omen taking some damage. They seem to be struggling to apply DPS to the Thorax. The Omen is now halfway through his shield tank. Thorax starting to take damage. The drones have reached him. I'm trying to tell what they are, but screw it, we can't see. Jackdal's now catching up to him, being able to get a little DPS on there. The Omen's kind of staying quite far away, actually. He's got the Thorax's drones on him. Thorax has, in fact, decided to lock up the ship you're using to watch the team, just in case he wants to shoot the referee for some reason. We've got drones chasing him down. He is keeping up speed, which means the drones have a lot more trouble keeping up with him and applying their DPS to him. Cheers for Ithaca there. Got the really neither team taking much significant damage at the moment. We have the Jackal chasing him down. Everyone's burning around for each other. Oh, the Thorax is burning a little further away from the arena. He's out at in the 60s, I think. Can't really see on the white backdrop. Both teams just trading blows here. But he's being cornered. Jackal's coming in from one side. The Omen in from the other. He might be trapped at the edge here. He's out at, is that 57k? That's okay. That's not too bad. He's getting close to the edge. He's not quite there yet. We've got the Omen coming in now, the Jackal coming in close now. If that Jackal has tackle, he could be in a lot of trouble here. There we go. Looks like we've got a scram effect going on. Looks like the Thorax has been caught. He is scrammed. He is webbed. Omen bearing down on him. Jackal coming in close, applying all that DPS. Thorax going down into armor. He's no long for this world. No real damage going on to the blue team. Thorax in structure. Thorax going down half structure. Third structure, quarter structure. Thorax down! That's the first semi-final.
Thank you very much to Apostle for helping out today commentating. The next semi-final will be up in around 10-15 minutes. And it will be Railroad, Farron Drake and Thomasina versus Mr. Floydy and Takeda Kasheda in around 10-15 minutes time.
I don't think like all of these guys are
30 seconds or so. It'll be interesting to see what they bring. The Mauler, the Vexer, and the Steeple are banned. Yeah. The key to winning is not to lose.
Who wins or loses, it only matters if I win, right?
So the teams have just landed on grid. The referee is just looking them up now. The blue team has a Rupture and a Confessor, and the red team has a Caracal. And the red team also has a Jackdaw. So we've got Kaldari versus colluding Mimitar and Amar. You ready? Okay, the match will begin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go! So the Jackdaw and the Caracal came in about 20 kilometers. The Jackdaw's kind of coming in right now. It could be rockets. The Amara Mimitar team are burning away right now. We see missiles coming in from the I think the rapid lights from the Rupture on its utility. Rupture taking a lot of shield damage right now. It's probably an armor tank Rupture though. Still no damage on the red team right now. Red team Kaldari are pushing the blue team right up against the arena right now. Rupture's still taking damage, still no real damage onto the red side. Caracal with 80% shield, Rupture in half armor. Jackdaw's taking damage now. Jackdaw's 60% shields. He's taking pretty big volleys, but the Rupture's entering hull now. 60% hull. He will go down soon. Jackdaw is still holding on in shields. I think the Rupture's going to go down before him. The Rupture is down. Jackdaw is tanking slowly. It's just a Confessor versus a Caracal and the Jackdaw now. The Jackdaw and the Caracal are kind of on top of him. I think this is a ham Caracal. He's applying a lot of DPS. Confessor entering armor now. Confessor in hull. Jackdaw in armor. Jackdaw in hull. Confessor's down. The red team win. The blue team, of course, even though they did lose, they have still won, well, potentially either 3rd or 4th place. So they've still got plenty of swag. So, Ryload and Thomasina, you're in the finals now. Congratulations. What team are you from, Ryload?
The Dream.
He's from the Camel Empire, or more like the Colloidal Empire, am I right, guys? And what team are you from, Thomasina?
I'm from the Camel guy. He's all the guy that's doing it.
Okay. Thomasina is actually from Goon Swarm Alliance. Cal Warrior is the bane of every solo player in existence. It would be nice if Cal Warrior could go on vacation for a couple of weeks so we can farm Declan. Yeah.
And Thomasina, in 20 minutes, so you get ahead of yourselves, you can chill that. Most of these levels at the moment. It's time for the final. Just quickly before I do, I just want to say a big shout out to the tournament team who helped us out today. Can I get a hell yeah for the tournament team? Reese, Swigon, Derby, Kyle, wherever he is, Bob, Celia, Gorski, Hoffney, Johnny, Bob, I think that's everyone.
Sully as well.
Sully, yeah, thanks for stepping in, Sully. So it's been good fun running this, and we're down to the final now. The players that win this get one of these shiny boxes here with lots of fancy kits in. Also, the winning team will play off against each other for these shiny prizes. So the winning team will fight against each other, and there will be commentators around each team to help them out. So let's set the match up. Oh.
So guys, for this grand final, we have our two finalists. Wow, my ears. So we got Ryle, Fair and Drake, and Thomasina on the blue team, and we have Rafa, Samantha, and Vortex on the red team. Get your ships, get your asses to the arena, and let's get this final underway.
From possibly the last time in the event team wants to be champion team. Just while the teams are doing this, let's give a big shout out for organising this event, Nash Gadawa. We had fun today. It's because of this man here, who is also running for CSM this year. Can I get a show of hands who's going to vote for someone who's going to represent live events for CSM? If you want to send in his for his campaign, I'm sure he'll gladly receive it.
By the way guys, if you've got any feedback from us on how we can improve the tournament or any live events, Nash will be happy to hear what you have to say, as well as myself and Dan. The tournaments we won this year. But thanks a lot for coming, it's been awesome. We've got two awesome exhibition matches after the tournament. Obviously, someone's going to this limited edition Keep On and Watch. But we also have an extra special match after that, which you guys will really enjoy. Almost an all-Calgary final so far.
One more thing before the match starts. After the match, we're going to make this here, and there's going to be a band at 9 o'clock after the raffle draw and the prize presentation. The band will sound check the last night, and amazing, some awesome classic rock covers to finish the night off with. Cannot wait like myself to let my hair down.
Yeah, some of the awesome people that can serve me drinks and filming all day today are going to be walking. So,
yeah, fine, good.
Okay, so looks like the blue team have gone to the setup they've used in the last two matches, I believe, which is the Light Missile Jackdaw and the Shield Pulse over the issue.
red team walking a Jackdaw character. So, I'm interested to see what kind of character they are walking. It could be a huge deal against that hole.
Look at the screens behind us, we have this four-way split going all day, which I persuaded the text to do. It made them cry, but they got there again.
It took them like 8 hours from last night.
Can we get a hell yeah for the tech team?
Looks like we're ready to roll, guys. So we're going to get this grand final started in 5,
4,
3, 2, 1, go! Both teams looking for a long walk in here. Not much damage to the guy. Generally, see what these things do. Blue team, it looks like they're charged against the red team. All the red team start trying to hit the approaching the blue team. Not a lot of damage to the guy.
Absolutely, two fighting setups here. Fighting is hard, rolling is easy apparently. So the finalists here are going for fighting setups and they're going to dance around each other. It looks like the blue team now though. Their Jackdaw has got two posts and he's definitely priming. However, so is the red team's Jackdaw.
Yeah, both Jackdaws seem to take a lot of damage. Red team's Jackdaw has shields. Blue team's Jackdaw seems to stay less. Red team's Jackdaw is going down quite fast though. He has a rather low shield, he needs to watch out.
Yeah, it looks like the blue team's gone for the ASP Jackdaw. It's definitely moving a lot more AHP.
Oh, that Jackdaw jumped into armor now. I feel like Jackdaw.
We have railroads left in the Cowboy. He's going to have to work really hard to win this now. But the shield Omen is in 50% shield. That thing dies instantly as soon as it hits armor, pretty much.
If that Omen goes down there, Rivals has a good chance of taking this whole match. Miracle versus Jackdaw. It really just depends how much damage this Omen does before he goes down. Goes into armor now. Miracle's in huge chunks of damage, so this Miracle might not live.
He's running for his life now. He's trying to mitigate damage with speed. He's almost in hull. He's almost in armor. As also the Omen is in armor. Oh, the boat's dropping fast. It's very close to the cruisers. Congratulations, sir. How do you feel?
How do you feel about that match, man? What do you make? There we go, guys.
Again, winners, you're not allowed to go anywhere. You're about to fight very shortly. Red team on great commiserations. Well done, though. You get second prize boxes, which are relatively shiny. Railroad, I think that's second in the last tournament as well. So close again to winning first. Never mind. If there was points accrued, you'd still be winning, probably.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final match of ENT 2015 September. Round the CCP death match. CCPers, introduce yourselves.
I am CCP Posse.
CCP Starboard.
CCP Guard. CCP Curtis.
Which CCP team will triumph? We shall see. Always bet on guards. We're going to see this year or this time. It feels like a year since the last event, but it's only 6 months. It's so weird. We'll see which team cheats this time for the hardest. We'll see which team employs the most dead hacks.
It's because you're so bad.
Fozzy's gonna whip out a golden magnet for us or something.
Somebody calls it.
Maybe the Valkyrie guys are gonna whip out some fighters for us.
Positive. If you lose, you're just going to rebalance the ship you're losing.
Just waiting for the guys to choose their weapons. You got something to say, little one. Who's gonna win? Who do you think's gonna win? Who do you think's gonna win? What's for Margaret at the moment? What do you think?
I think good things come in small packages. It has to be something
There's the camera. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? I'm wrong. Chips on grits. Looks like Garden Curtis are rocking an Omen and Ejecto. No, they're not. They're rocking a Hecate and something else. Causing Omen and Ejecto. Causing Slammer. CCP Guard is so eager, he just wants to take his Hecate and solo Fozzie's theme. Both teams have finally selected their weapon, and now we're in possibly the CCP deathmatch underway. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Yes. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Match. And not the bang, but the both teams are posturing at the moment, circling each other like peddlers. No damage applied yet. Omen and Jetcross slowly approaching each other. Come on guys, find your F1 keys. Got no damage applied. Oh, Jackdaw finally taking damage. That Jack actually taking a lot of damage actually. Looks like the Omen's finally found his gun as well. Oh, that hit is getting close to the edge of glory. Oh, is that hit going to go out? He's taking a lot of damage, Jackdaw's taking a lot of damage, Jackdaw's pushed him enough. He's going into armor. The Hecate is slowly bleeding through armor, Jackdaw wrecking itself. Still not much damage being applied though. No, Hecate going down. Oh, CCP guard going to go down and it's Hecate. He's in structure now. Oh, he's moving structure. That structure, 1/3 structure. Taking chunks. Oh, he's not getting damage now. Burning off. More structure damage. Jackdaw's getting more damage now. Oh, he's wrecking back. He's wrecking back. Guard is pulling this back. Oh, thank you, man. Such like, there's a knock, guys, gone! Alright, CCP cards. CCP card just a solo over for these guys. Come on, Curtis, I believe. Jackdaw's finally creeping into low shield now. Jackdaw wasn't armor because it's going to be a huge roll. Jackdaw finally going into armor. Is this going to be a trade here? I think that's a shield Omen, the red team though, so he's going to pay the price. Jackdaw going down now. It's going to be Omen versus Omen. Ozzy versus Curtis. Ozzy's only doing a lot of damage now. Oh, he's going into armor, but Curtis's Omen is going into armor as well. I think Fozzy's has got this, guys. Curtis's Omen half armor now, going down, going destruction now. Fozzy's armor's down. And post-match smackdown. Too nice. Anyway, that brings the end to Event September 2015 tournament. Thank you all for coming, and we'll see you in 6 months.